post the picture of the duck in the Discord. Don't start the game yet.
The Doom's here. How's it going, Doom?
We haven't even said who we are.
I don't know who we are.
Chat, do you know who we are? Also, I read that as time for Dinosaur Gatorade. Normally I wait a minute. It hasn't even been a minute. But hey, everyone, it's RockMan and Ratmus. And Sadie, she's back from outer space. And I haven't tweeted or anything because Ratmus is just fucking starting. I have posted in the Discord a picture of the smoked duck breast along with mashed potatoes and green beans. Ratmus, of course, had corn instead of green beans because he's allergic to beans. We have a second duck breast to cook later on for our dinner. Just basically got to pop it in the oven for like 22 minutes, which is twice as long as the, I almost said strategy guide said that it was going to take to cook.
Yes, we used a strategy guide.
We used a strategy guide to cook.
Yeah. Did I target the right one?
Probably not.
I mean, same asshole. He's still shocked though, so it's okay. Yeah, like it said we need like 400 tech points for charm, according to what I looked up, and you know, still a ways away from that with remain meat.
It isn't. Won't color me surprised. What's this, Ratmus?
I'll go that way, damn it.
Yes. I hope you already voted Doom. We voted weeks ago.
Costco yesterday, 2 Costco's, and they're both insane.
So Song is off work today. I asked her if she was going to watch our stream, and she said hell no. She's not interested in this shit.
Looks good, the caveman. Oh,
Thanks for playing. Alright, so we were in the prehistoric era, trying to find Tyranno lair or something.
yes.
Did we have to rescue some kid or something?
Did Kino get chemo or something?
Pinocchio? Well, this is Tyranno lair.
Joe,
I don't know anything about this part of the game.
Story about 20 years ago when I went to that strip club, right?
We should tell that story about that time Ratmus went to a strip club. No, let's just
leave it at that.
just leave it at that and not tell that story. He's Ayla's love interest. Must be a pretty sick fuck.
Spin to win, everybody.
You're saying 20 years ago, Election Day 2000, Bush versus Gore, you were at a strip club.
Yeah.
Did your friend Drew drag you there?
Yeah, Drew, who's dead, as we mentioned.
As we all know. Yes.
I went there because one of his friends, it was his birthday, like either that day or like the day before or something. So they wanted to go to the strip club. I went with this other.
Dude, can you hear us okay? How's the volume?
It's the save Kino. Yes, can you hear this wonderful story? It's locked.
It's funny because, I have something else to say about Drew.
First, let me continue, I guess.
First, yes, continue.
So anyway, this kid, like Greg, it was his birthday. We also went with this kid I went to junior high and high school with. I went to the same college. His name was Phil, and I let him borrow my copy of Code Veronica for the Dreamcast, and he gave it back to me scratched to shit. So like
probably because he was high and said Vegeta did it.
Probably, but and anyway, I confronted him about that, and he decided to get me the equivalent of a lap dance was a bed dance that he bought for me then, which was super awkward from a stripper. I had no money, so because I was a poor broke ass, son of a bitch in college for freshman year.
This is a wonderful story, Ratmus, that we definitely needed to hear. Whoa, hey Kendra.
Hi Kendra, how you doing? But anyway, while I was at this strip club, there were 2 TVs on each side with no sound, and it kind of updates of the election.
So were there more people watching the election than there were the strippers?
Well, at a certain point, I think so, because there was a part where it showed Florida and it showed it going to Gore, and then it went to Bush, but there was no sound, so not knowing what the fuck that meant.
Nobody knew what it meant.
What did I get in that?
It's 1:50 p.m. We had duck for brunch. I mean, what?
See, it was just that easy. You guys have me beta. What if I want to fight these guys, though?
I mean, you can fight if you want to. You can leave your friend behind. But if friends don't fight enough, they don't fight well. No friend of mine.
That didn't shock that idiot? Or?
You failed to shock the monkey.
Okay, now it's saying.
I mean, 20 years ago in 2000, I was in college. I was definitely not at a strip club.
What were you doing with yourself then?
I don't know. I certainly wasn't playing Final Fantasy VI because I think I played that in October traditionally. Probably said to myself, there's never going to be an election crazier than this.
Yes.
What the fuck, Ratmus? We're not supposed to talk about politics.
So I was talking about,
I was talking about strippers.
Yes. Course call. Crawfish. Let's jump down there.
Doom says use it on the next boss to murder him. There's a boss?
Is that all that was up here? Any questions about my
questions?
teenage hijinks there?
Do you have any more questions about Ratmus being at a strip club? Because please, now is the time to ask.
Let's try this.
If you never want to hear Ratmus talk about a strip club ever again, please press 1 in chat. Jim says there's doorways at the bottom on each side in that previous room.
Okay.
Instructions unclear. Keep talking about the strip club.
So anyway, this one stripper comes up to me with her, it's not late night.
It's morning somewhere. It's late night somewhere else.
But election night makes me think of that time going there.
It just brings Ratmus back to those great times of that strip club.
Brings me back to those titties, yeah.
That's totally what I said.
Frankly, because this is when my friend was doing a lot of underage drinking, so I was happy that he, you couldn't have alcohol at a strip club anyway. Plus, we're 18. And they gave you infinite refills of soda pop, which was
Sody pop. sexual.
Speaking
of sexual, okay, continue on about the strip club.
Like, where Mimi learns the move charm, and then there's this like outfit. I think in the Japanese it was called like a luring top or something. But they gave it like a less sexual name in like this version.
Does Sadie like sun drop?
Yes.
Like, what would happen if you gave a dog sody pop anyways?
There's been times where she's like licked up little spills when it has. Like, I'm sure it's not that great for her, but like a little bit's not gonna harm her.
It's not that great for a human either.
Yes. Especially when they screw it up. Mimi's level up. Kendra, how are you doing if you're still here? And I apologize for
left in disgust after the stripper talk. Where's Ramimi is my question. This room makes no fucking sense, so don't ask me to backseat you.
Did I miss something in the other room?
I mean, how can we even trust you anyways? Did you go in the doorways at the bottom on each side
Yeah,
of the
this is
previous
the one
one?
on the left.
Okay. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You miss a fucking tonic?
Yes. The pterosaur.
Now, as usual, since this is an RPG, I'm gonna get bored, so I'll just look at the news and oh god!
That would happen.
I'll need to come up with something else to do.
What's that tonic, bro?
If only the news was innocent, you know, like this type of news.
I don't remember this room.
I thought you were gonna say, I don't even remember Huey Lewis in the news.
Sorry, just too damn loud. Got a carrot topper. So,
It's a horrible comedian, yes. This looks like a room where you would follow ghosts.
I just need to turn into a wolf here.
What if Chrono could turn into the wolf? What is happening?
Won't backseat us. Whoops.
Is it like teleporting you around the room? Is this all one room? Like, it almost sounded like you were falling down a level, but it's all one room and it's a hellhole. You almost had it, but you blew it.
Yeah, I did blow it.
Speaking of which, Doom, that quote.
Mesothelioma.
We got miso soup over here. That quote from UHF I was talking about, that's when, George is like, I'm going to go rescue Stanley Spadowski, and then he, has the whole Rambo dream sequence, and then the dream sequence ends with him, bursting through the door and going, oh! And then there's a pause, and one of the thugs is just like, who is this guy? And then, Weird Al goes, I'm your worst nightmare. I think Doom said, who is this guy? In his stream the other night. I recently watched UHF with commentary because I think I had a Mandela effect or something. It's like, I had the UHF DVD, and I swear what I remember was that there was no commentary. Because, what I remember is, you go to the DVD bonus features, and I thought it was, director's commentary, and you go there, and it was Weird Al saying, something like, I didn't like this enough to do director's commentary, so like what I'm just gonna do is fast forward through a bunch of stuff and like randomly talk about stuff. So it's like shows him fast forwarding, and then like occasionally he would talk about something. I thought that was the commentary, and there was no actual commentary.
So that was like the bonus footage, right?
Yeah, like that was the bonus scenes, or the bonus scenes, the cut scenes, or whatever. He like there was an intro with him, like, and I don't remember him showing up on camera, at least like. But then somebody said there was commentary, so I don't have my DVD anymore because I gave it to Song. I have the Blu-ray, so I looked at the Blu-ray. And I was like, well, maybe the Blu-ray had commentary, but I can't go back on the DVD and see if I was wrong. I probably was, because I think it's the same commentary. So, like, if you go to the bonus scenes, there's an introduction of him saying, we made a lot of stuff in this movie, and we cut a lot out because it was stupid. And he shows a lot of it. There are some parts where he was like, okay, I'm just going to fast forward this. But then again, there was an actual entire commentary track that... I think I had a Mandela effect, and I never listened to it. I didn't know it existed, or maybe I did and I didn't remember it. My mind was screwed up, and I thought it didn't exist.
Get shot.
It was for a commentary track. It was pretty decent. There was like sort of a running gag where like every scene, Weird Al would tell us the address of the place where he shot it, and like half the time I couldn't tell if he was serious or if he was just making it up because it was totally pointless. And then at like a couple of points he had the Michael Richards come in and commentate on Stanley Spadowski, and then like who else did they talk to? At the very end he called up Victoria Jackson on a phone and talked to her. That was kind of funny. I think he talked to someone else. And he had the director, Jay Levy, who was also his manager, who also played Gandhi. So that was kind of interesting. Yeah, so it was an interesting commentary. I say if you have the UHF Blu-ray, you should totally watch it and watch those bonus scenes. Because I definitely remember the bonus scenes because, like I said about them. But he's in the bonus scenes. Weird Al says, "Hey, did you know that the thing with Philo was originally longer?" So the scene where Philo says, "Today we're going to learn to make plutonium from common household items," and then in the movie the scene ends right there. But apparently the scene they actually filmed him actually explaining how to make plutonium in the microwave from common household items. The scene continued, and it was on the DVD and the Blu-ray. And when I saw that, I realized that they definitely should not have made that scene. They definitely were right to cut it, because the joke is funnier if they don't explain it. By them explaining it, it was not funny. It was funnier by him just saying it and just stopping and not explaining it.
Plus, wasn't it like something like you turn your microwave up to 9,000 degrees and leave your home or something?
Yeah, it just like he said like I forget what he said like he said like get some weird ass ingredients and put your microwave on 9,000 degrees. It didn't make any sense, but it was just funnier if you don't explain the gag.
Holding him done with my reps.
Yeah, that's a trope, right?
I guess it's sing time, boys.
Nisbel the Second. You need to shock him once to make him vulnerable, then just go ham with Voltbite. What if you're Bon Jovi on ham?
Bon Jovi and Duck.
Bon Jovi on duck. Cool Keith hates ducks, as we all know.
Well, that doesn't hurt her at all.
So what are you talking? That's Haste, but there's no Haste 2?
Correct.
What about Haste to Ga?
piece de bras. Shit.
So, do you know what restaurant you were going to tonight, Doom? Of course they do. Are they going to have social distancing? And when the hell's Disneyland going to open?
Does this wear off at all, dude? You know? Spell 2 holds a Rubicant from Final Fantasy 4, which you totally understand. Sorta, because he let you heal. Release that shit.
Amazon is shipping random products in Super Mario boxes to celebrate the Nintendo franchise's 35th birthday. Ordering a Nintendo item won't change the odds of getting a box.
Or if they get slowed, I assume. These are flying types, so they should be weak to ice and lightning. I was late to the party. Always did.
I thought they were weak to Meteor. Too soon? Question mark.
Let's see how we do with the labels here. Put Luna in here for a little bit. Just the Pokemons.
So, Doom, this Fabian's, is it an Italian bistro? That's what came up when I Googled it. I don't know if this menu is, is this the 4-course menu with wine pairings, or is this just a regular menu that I'm looking at? Dinner menu 1028. Yeah, this is probably just a regular dinner menu from 1028. Yeah. These days, everything should be online. Wait, weekly specials, Tasting Tuesday? In addition to our regular dinner menu, Chef Tom Patterson crafts a special 4-course tasting menu, wine pairing supplements. Tasting menu served only until 8 p.m. while supplies last. Okay, it has a Tasting Tuesday sample menu, so that's, like you said, probably not exactly accurate. It's just a sample.
Oh shit.
Like this says for the first course, you might get applewood smoked pork belly.
Or not.
Or not.
You might just get a bowl of muddy water. We don't know.
You might just get kicked in the crotch by Chef Tom Patterson.
We're very, fast and loose on Tuesdays here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't be slandering Chef Tom Patterson, even though I just said he would kick you in the crotch.
Like that's my thing. Let's get Doom in the party.
Second course, seared day boat scallop. Like, I get seared scallop, but what the hell is day boat?
Get on day boat.
Third, cane sugar marinated pork tenderloin.
Whoa.
Dolce, warm Meyer lemon buttermilk cake.
Starting to hear it last time, the reptile. Made me strong. Tom Patterson, or whatever that guy's name is, has the AIDS.
Alright, Doom, well...
Hear that lovely voice? This is my singing voice.
We hope you enjoy your dinner and watch out for Chef Tom Patterson. I heard he likes to kick people in the crotch randomly.
Yes.
And he may or may not have AIDS.
He's fast and loose with the language. And, with the, sauteed butter.
It's not slander or libel if I just say may or may not at the beginning of it, right?
Yes.
Right? Do we have any lawyers here?
It is possible that he may kick you in the nuts. We don't know.
It is possible. Did it say they have outdoor seating? Is that the thing?
Probably. Is that in the distance? I want you to stain the earth red. Do it, motherfucker.
Nice.
I'm a parent now.
I remember, when we ate outdoor seating at that Torchlight in Wisconsin, and then also at that restaurant where Dad had Father's Day. So
well, this is a major save time, everybody.
that was enjoyable. I was looking at right now it says it's 68 degrees outside here, which is, actually this says 70 even. It says it's going to be in the 60s for a while before it gets cold again.
Am I supposed to target him first or the Black Toronto? It's got tactile telekinesis, everybody.
Go after Azala first. We are happy to be serving guests on our beautifully expanded patio. Due to limited capacity, we will only be seating guests with reservations.
I have reservations about this place, especially the chef.
If you like, you can always order takeout online. With wine pairings?
Do the Kodoon tackle.
This place has weekend brunch with avocado toast. Chef Tom's Bloody Mary. He may be bloody after he may or may not kick you in the crotch. Well, they have so many different types of toast. Avocado toast, burrata toast, French toast.
The double ciabatta toast.
All of which has avocado, of course. Chef's mess, that's where he makes a mess and then kicks you in the crotch. Philly cheesesteak hash. Anti-pasta. Buttermilk fried chicken sandwich. Fried children. Wow, it sounds delicious. Actually, it said children in large, bold type. That was the children's menu. Two eggs your way with an asterisk and fine print. It's not actually your way. Chef Tom Patterson will make it his way, then kick you in the crotch if you disagree with his way.
I don't know. Do I look like a lawyer here?
If the chef is Tom Patterson, then why is the restaurant named after Fabrizio from Titanic?
He's really king of the world anyway.
Ah, shit. This is the general dinner menu. Look at those wines.
Wine number 3, we got wine number 7.
Just give the wines a number. It's fine.
Cat attack.
You want a pumpkin spice cocktail? Chef Tom Patterson will kick you in the balls.
You want it pumpkin spiced? Just say you don't want pumpkin spiced.
Rigatoni bolognese. It's Angus beef.
Shit.
Pappardelle is a pasta that I've only heard since watching Guys Grocery Games. I've never actually had it as a pasta.
Where's the pasta?
That orzo. They have a pappardelle scampi, smoked bacon and garlic bucatini, chicken and prosciutto meatballs. All of that pasta sounds pretty good. And you know, these prices are actually really good for what this is. The seafood restaurant that Mom and Dad insisted that we get food of, like, god damn, that place is expensive. But they give you a shitload of food. But damn, it's expensive. Like, we had takeout for 3 people and it was $100. But, you know, we each got several meals out of it, but it's still like, damn.
Now he's dead.
About time. Jim, you want to see the menu for this fish place, right?
Well, yeah, that's an expensive place too. That's really good. But
Yeah, it's the same place that me, Ratmus, and Dad forced us to go out to with his stupid cousins, and they got that huge, ridiculous, like, meal. But, like, I've been there before with my parents, and we've gotten takeout sometimes, and, you know, the thing that I get is a pound of jumbo shrimp, but the shrimp are huge. They give you like 8 of them, but they're on a bed of a shitload of French fries that, like, you could never ever eat all those French fries that they give you. It's so dumb.
that's how they get you.
But I mean, my God, just like look at some of the prices here. Let's see, seafood dinners, like colossal shrimp, $30. You know, swordfish, $27. The fisherman's platter, was that the huge platter that those cousins got? That's $57.
Yeah.
There's a Maine lobster tail for 2, $100 just by itself.
That's dick shit.
And like, this is like a fish market where they like, you know, I know it's in the middle of Chicago, but like I'm sure they get all this stuff is probably flown in fresh. That's why it's so damn expensive. Straight from Boston.
Nature's firecrackers.
have it. You can have the fish Cajun style.
Animal style.
Shrimp and crawfish gumbo Cajun style, $37.
The whale on them.
1 pound of fried Gulf snapper, $26. Fried Lake Erie walleye, $24. Our mom loves walleye. It's I assume it's pretty popular around here because it's in the Great Lakes. I would assume, like it's really popular in Wisconsin and this area, walleye.
I've never had it as well.
Lake Erie perch, Lake Superior whitefish. I mean, at least they're telling you where the fish is coming from. You know, some of it's coming from the Gulf, some of it's coming from Lake Erie.
Come on, let's do this.
The lobster tail, is coming from Maine. Grilled octopus doesn't tell you where that comes from. I also had clam chowder. I don't know how much that cost, but
I guess that wasn't so bad. Didn't white page in it. He was inside. He's a whiny bitch. I just wanted to kill the fucking apes. He's having a 10-pound meal. Oh shit. Scorched the earth. What a treat. They're 50 of me. This place will be alright. Lavos. Holy shit, what now? Look at these graphics. means big, but I like to say, you know, the other way around, aka big butt. Turtleneck. Shit, you fucked him up.
Always winterize your pipes.
It's just, he wants to die like a bitch.
This is the future.
You have no future.
The nukes. The future refused to change.
It's okay because it's in the far past, so.
The past refused to change. So apparently a patch is coming out for Friday the 13th that will shut down the dedicated servers.
No!
You can still play with peer-to-peer matchmaking. You know, it seems like the game is pretty much dead.
It's been dead at the barbecue for a long time.
A lot of things have been dead to the barbecue for a long time.
I was probably on the crapper. Should we kill him? Gate is formed.
I'm not in any club.
So I guess we go there next, right? First, let's fly over here and do some more trading, right?
Speaking of tremors, because we totally were. I have here in my hand a DVD collection that says Tremors, the complete collection, includes 6 movies, but the 7th movie just came out, so it's a fucking lie.
How do they not know the future?
Bastards.
Let's use the time gate, everybody. Just came out of Lavos' butt.
Just jump right into Lavos' butt, it's probably fine.
That's a new time period.
We're Narsh, everybody.
Time heroes. Is shit broken? Say I want this painted black.
Page 74 of the Player's Guide, 12,000 BC, the Dark Ages. Explore a new world in the skies above the frozen earth of 12,000 BC. The kingdom of Zeal awaits.
Okay.
Let's just turn the page and step 18, the Magic Kingdom. Well, that sounds like something Doom would say. Is that a pentagram?
So we're going straight to hell. Great music.
Yes.
Whoa.
Just, walk up to a book and light it on fire.
Put out the fire. Who are you supposed to be? This boss are you gonna be what? Dreams come true, but at what price?
What about Earth, Wind, and Fire?
See what's in this book.
Jizz.
Am I a bowling ball dreaming of a 7-10 split, or a butterfly dreaming of being a man?
Yes.
truth exists, or give me some tea, or
I'm on
shit.
I'm on GameFAQs, and I misread this topic title. I thought it said Apple TV is sentient.
Tonight, one of you will betray me. Just park your mind and body right over here. Flatulence.
Just finished Yu Yu Hakusho. Meh. Spoilers.
God. I saw. I didn't watch it, but there was a video that said like why Yu Yu Hakusho, still matters to this day.
We're talking about the sub though, not the dub. Here and in the other village, there's a hidden room involving opening those books in the right order. Water, wind, fire. You didn't open the fire book last.
Okay.
I didn't read all of what Doom said until now.
We know Sadie you remember. Got the jizz. And the flatulence. And put out the fire. Oh shit.
But it's got the whimsical fight music, so it can't be bad. Their attacks either bring you to 1 HP or do 1 damage.
Disco Doom. Oh god. Hey Nacho, how you doing?
Hey, Nacho.
Joel's got.
Swimmingly.
One's dead. Alright, we did it. Oh. It was a ghost.
Who was that man, anyways?
Oh, you.
These are my beliefs, damn it.
Still get healed. Disney World, everybody. Shit, I want to cut.
Which Epcot?
Definitely not Westcon, I'll tell you what.
I tell you what.
These wonderful waterfalls.
I should chase them.
Do I go up this way in the cave first, or in here? Kajar. Check out Kajar.
Kajar first.
Gotta do something with these books as well, right?
Same order as before.
Okay, so
Water, wind, fire.
what do you want, little bitch?
What do you want, bitch? The Black Rock?
It's gonna explode.
In the middle of the jungle.
I like your Janice. Janice, oh, mouth is shit. News love their perps, don't they? Moonstone can totally evolve and easily bought for some shit.
What if you're watching Speed in Japanese, though?
Yaku.
Igglybuff hasn't been invented yet. He was always invented in our hearts.
Ocean panels would totally amount to something. Primitive assholes compared to us, though. Who cares? Earthbound. Anything else? I guess I should leave and discuss. Now go over to the Blackbird. Probably can't do shit here. Who are you guys? Dalton.
This is a cutscene.
It's almost like, he's lived through this shit. And now we go in the cave.
This picture is so effing accurate.
Hail the sun. You may enter the house. Got teleporting and shit. This is a great time period. It's the center of the universe, damn it. You open that book, you bitch. Sasha, Rasha, and Janice. Only Janice would stop feeding on people. She's a vampire kid.
Hubris.
Prophecies came true. We knew about the new cope before we knew what cope was. Spoiler, it's his butt. Timothy Dalton. We're watching that show where a guy sort of came to his, hubris and his chicken legs. Ain't no game, motherfucker. Kurokaze. And have some Snickers. Shit. Want your secrets. hubris. Over here. Suppose it's me. So the man with machines, son. Whoa, who delivers?
To Chrono?
Now let's go in here.
So, Ratmus, have you and your girlfriend watched the new Mandalorian yet?
We have not.
DK wants to ask you, why are you a horrible person for not doing that?
Smoke some rocks. How'd you get in here?
Alright, so I'm gonna spoil to you, you know, who's in the Mandalorian season 1. Remember this guy from Die Hard?
Yeah.
He's in it.
Shit.
The villain from Live Free or Die Hard guest stars in the first episode of season 2. Doom knows that because he watched that movie on movie night, right? Timothy Oliphant. Yes.
Is this supposed to kill me? Because it's killing me.
Is this supposed to kill him? Because it's killing him. You can win this fight, but you don't have to. Gosh, you may as well kill yourself then. So are things no longer sealed with a kiss now?
I have the means to unseal them. That was hilarious.
You won't die immediately.
A delicious diversion.
What a delicious dish.
I think it's useless, they're idiots.
It will be Doom until the second you get home. Although, wait a minute, do you consider a delicious diversion to be Chef Tom Patterson kicking you in the ball? Yes. That may or may not happen. I can't say for certain that it will happen, but I can't say for certain that it won't happen either. This is how the universe works.
Came through this piece of shit.
Yeah, see, it's Schrodinger's ball cake. Obey me. He's like, I ain't doing that. You can't make me. Oh, all right.
Where else have I seen that shit? Like over there. Over there. But I didn't go there, even though I could have.
Sealed with a kiss.
And so we need to go to the 600 thing to open those things up, but then not actually unseal them, then go to 1,000 to open.
She should be like, where have I seen those weird, purple eggplant-looking dudes before? I have the ability to open a ton of shit.
Gotta break the seal.
Shit ton of shit.
Agro.
Now he's gonna get aggro.
Yes.
After being forced back through the time gate, your party will be transported to a site near the Mystic Mountains in 65-9 BC. Step number 19, break the seal.
Reverse the curse.
Where you can meet Sir Crawley.
Not Sir Creepy.
Is this guy Sir Creepy?
No, it's just creepy.
What if you got a time machine? No, that's crazy talk.
He's bigger now. Or before magic was invented.
I'll just look up Chrono Trigger on TV tropes. Just like Doom said, "Good morning, Chrono" is a trope, and the first thing it says is a quote from Skyward Sword.
Only magic hurts in the sea.
"1 million BC is a trope of which the expected features of said trope are bow-legged women. Bow-legged cavemen and hot cave women who speak in take candle, who coexist with dinosaurs. Absurdly high level cap, 99. Advanced ancient Acropolis.
Shit. Okay, that should, let's try that again. Let's break seals back.
According to this, Ayla and Luke are ambiguously bi.
Is that because of who they kiss or something?
Says that Ayla says she likes anyone who is a strong fighter, man or woman, And there's a running gag of Luca conspicuously denying being attracted to women. Dalton uses the iconic phrase, "We have liftoff, Houston." In the Chrono Trigger universe, there's no such place as Houston. I mean, do we really know that for sure?
We do not know.
So he's had enough of this shit.
I just need to come back here later. Hey, come on. So we go to the 1600s. Yeah. I'm already getting hungry. Just got like a lot of armor shit that I can sell. Is there something in here upstairs? Okay, so So don't take the item inside and then. I can look at the others apparently. Okay. There's totally one down here. to say that shit. Whoops. Or was I don't know if that existed in later times. Okay. So it doesn't ask you. The guy's just pissing in the corner. You're a piece of shit, son. Dad's texting me something.
I'm sure it's not important. Yeah, remember when I asked about Melikor, or however the fuck you pronounce his name? Like,
Yeah.
according to this, he's a Chekhov's gunman.
So here's two more, right? So. Is there something in here?
The fuck do you think I am, RockMan?
Just Froggy's house.
I don't know which gun you check-offed, man.
Oh, I only checked one of those. I thought they were like Doug Phillips and Tony Newman.
Let's see before you go back there. In the SNES version, if the game detects that it's running on a cartridge copier, what the fuck is a cartridge copier? The first gate animation will loop endlessly.
Saved.
You remember that part where I think I was not even here, where they were fighting the dragon tank and Chrono, frickin' cut it up and it blew up?
Yeah. Okay, so I did the left one, so I did the right one now.
According to tropes, that was a coup de grace cutscene.
Any others you can think of? Do maybe in the palace?
Now we know why. Weren't we talking about how, was it on the cover of the instruction manual, What's-Her-Face was using the wrong magic? It said the covers always lie. It was based on a beta version. A pink garbled Marl is shooting a fireball even though she has water-based powers. There's one in the castle.
That was Pro Man.
When you crash into Marl and she drops her necklace, that's a crash into Hello. Dalton is a crouching moron, hidden badass. Frog is cursed with awesome.
With autism.
That too.
Oh, poor thing. Suffering from hunger.
You can have cutscene incompetence and cutscene power to the max.
Incompetence.
Cutscene incompetence is in the prehistoric era. The party is hopelessly outnumbered by 8 reptiles, even though they just defeated 5 of them moments before. But when your cutscene power is to the max, then the Masamune is suddenly capable of cutting a cliff in half. Right?
Yeah, it's just like sucking cutscenes.
I mean, Link in cutscenes doesn't take fall damage, so there's that.
Where's Luna?
He just lands.
No. This is the only one. Remember.
Detectives follow footprints like Doom did last night with the monkeys.
Whose footprint? Queen Levine. Thank you for rescuing me. Wait, you didn't. I don't see any others. Are they all like between 600 and 1,000?
Chrono's dad is a disappeared dad.
Anti-Gryphosaur. What are you doing, you stupid shit? Let's wage peace for the Force.
Like Doom said, Magus is the Disc 1 final boss.
I think that's it. Mind the bitches on the rod. Covered in dew.
And here are some of the name changes that Woolsey did for the wonderful dub. It says that Melchior, Gaspar, and Balthazar are named after the 3 wise men. Their Japanese names were Gash, Hash, and Bosch. And as we know, Ozzy, Slash, and Flea, their original names were Vinegar, Soy Sauce, and Mayonnaise.
And manganese, man. Manganese pants.
The robot Gato that loves getting his ass beat, his original name is Gonzalez.
Whoa.
That the Masamune is complete bullshit. The legendary Japanese sword, the Masamune, was a Japanese katana. This is a bullshit, the one in this game is a Western knight sword that has nothing to do with that. And the Japanese version was called Grand Leon.
Just got a bunch of bullshit.
Apparently, when Marl is sucked into the time portal and Chrono jumps in headfirst to save her, even though they only met a few minutes before, is the Dulcinea effect.
It's Ozzy's great grandson.
I was talking about tropes, basically. We all know what a MacGuffin is, right? There was an episode of Legends of Tomorrow where they had to find an egg, and the episode was called Egg MacGuffin, like Egg McMuffin, and I thought it was the most hilarious thing I ever heard of in my life. But apparently Egg MacGuffin is already its own literal trope of a MacGuffin that is an egg. So I guess Legends of Tomorrow did not make that up, even though I thought that was hilarious.
Is this like a one choice only thing?
Yes, you only get one. What are you choosing between?
Like a super attack thing or like super defense?
So this is Conquest of the Crystal Palace now?
Got the Swallow. Went for attack. Well, that's pretty powerful. Go Curtsy. Everybody gets one. Ooh. Guess that's the only one in this side. Ozzy.
There's a chest in Hecarim Cave.
Okay, thank you, Doom. Oh shit. Did I never go this way before?
Fantastic racism. Here's some fantastic racism for you.
Hey, Batty Bat. Certainly does suck.
Whoa, hey Buck.
How you doing?
Doom, did you notice this? Or Ratmus?
What? Blinking, you'll miss it. Yes.
Apparently I blinked and missed it. Is that like the animals, you know, that you save in Super Metroid? I mean, who would ever save those animals anyways?
That's where it came from.
Apparently no more than 3 people can time travel at once because 4 is death.
Sadie ain't having shit.
The soup instead of alcohol is the trope frothy mugs of water.
Okay, here it is. Got a wall ring.
Huh?
What in the world? The Dash Rendo ring. I think.
So you go back to sleep.
We're breaking seals and eating the meals. Let's go jump in this fountain. Food, I want to go out and I want more food. All this shit. My finest work for my daughter. I'll give her a treat because she's being so good.
She doesn't deserve any treats.
Let's go to the palace. Let's go to Pro Man. Oh shit.
What the hell is a goldfish poop gang?
Oh god.
Comedic version of the recurring boss, the Goldfish Poop Gang, are characters who keep popping up, requiring you to fight them multiple times through the game. Ozzy, Slash, and Flea.
Okay, I guess we can't go in here. Oh, otherwise we're terrorists. tried to for chastity. Whoa.
You're gonna do the thing with Luca's mother later, right?
Yeah.
That's something that I do weirdly remember seeing someone do recently, so I remember that.
Red vest. Red name.
Red mail is the most useful.
Let's leave this place in disgust or talk to the king.
You can talk to him if you want to, or you can leave your girlfriend behind.
Whoa. You're excommunicated, bitch. Bozos. I'm your warrior. I see. This. Relax.
You can trust TV tropes to tell you how to pronounce things, right?
Yes.
It says it's pronounced Ayla, not Isla.
Don't come in here while I'm baking brownies.
It's always Mardi Gras in New Orleans. The Millennial Fair in 1000 AD. It basically never stops. Until you beat Lamos, that is.
It's locked. Could be in there, dude.
Joke item, the mop, which is acquired by charming and new. It's a weapon for Chrono with an attack rating of 1. Shouldn't that be Stanley Spadowski's ultimate? Oh,
Yeah.
Stanley Spadowski's ultimate weapon? We need a mod of somebody putting Stanley Spadowski in this game. And make it his ultimate weapon.
Yes. That other shit in the inn. Blue vest powers up to the blue now. Want some rocks and diamonds. Got a tonic. Need this real bull crap. I miss any others, Doom?
And we're building it square by square.
That's great.
Never been down south?
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's go down there. Take the bridge. There's something awesome over here.
According to this, the reason why the PlayStation version of this game takes forever to load, other than the fact that the PlayStation sucks, instead of just using a text dump of the English localization, the PlayStation port instead stacks a real-time translation software on top of it, taxing the system's RAM more than it has to, and drastically increasing the loading time.
Got some awesome shit. Fools. Play a sad one, Joel. Just kidding. Want that jerky? Alright.
Made of indestructium. Since Gato must survive to give out silver points, he can't die no matter what. A luminaire to the face, warp the fabric of space and time with a dark matter blast, blow up the entire screen with a triple tech. That ain't gonna stop him. He just loves getting his ass-o beat.
The sexual thrill of it.
Yes.
So I don't get marathon.
Magus's real name, Janus, comes from the two-faced Roman god of gates and doors.
Whoa. There's a freaking door!
Alec, you're Janus? You're the god of gates and doors, Alec? I remember, meeting him in Statue Park and finding out that he was the Roman god of gates and doors. Man, that blew my mind.
We're getting all the motherfucking items over here. These dildos.
It says Frog was originally supposed to be Gren instead of Glenn, after La Grenouille, which is the French word for frog. Which, the only reason why, when I saw that name, I didn't know how to pronounce it correctly in French, but then I remembered that in NCIS there was a terrorist villain named La Grenouille.
We got Frog in our party to go in here, right?
Yeah, there is some part where you need Frog at the head of your party. I don't know if you probably already did that, or you probably already know that. and find some weird thing that you would never know about otherwise.
That's spoilers, bro.
This whole game is fucking spoilers, alright?
That's what dude said.
I'm only up to M on the tropes. I got a lot more tropes to read, okay?
Got a vest, some diamonds. Destitute. Do the charm, bra or whatever. Panties and bras. With all the rock. Whoa.
There are 13 endings. Ratmus, have you got all 13?
Probably. I mean, I have the freaking guide and, I played the hell out of this game, so.
Does this guide even tell you how to get all 13 endings? I don't even know if it does. Okay, wait. It says the top 10 endings. So it only has 10.
Is there one here?
I don't want to give spoilers, but I heard some weird shit about some of the endings, so I don't know.
Especially the ones that, are on the DS version only.
Something about hot frog sex, I don't know.
That's a good one, I got that one. Move, you bitch.
New Game Plus. The game is both the trope namer and the trope codifier. So this game basically invented the phrase New Game Plus.
So I should have the 4 vests because I got 4 of these things. So
It says you're done in this time.
If they get done. Where to now?
No pronunciation guide is a trope, referring to the fact that since this game came out before the internet took off, as it says here, most people didn't know how to pronounce some of the names, like Ayla. And there's plenty of other games that, are probably more examples of that.
Basically, open door sims, aka the Janus.
But the future refused to change as a non-standard game over. It says that the people in your party waiting in the end of time with only Gaspar to keep them company is an offstage waiting room, and yet somehow you can just, instantly go in a menu and transfer people back through time periods. So is there actually a character or person or thing in this game that is actually called Mother Brain?
Not that I know of, but you do. So go into the factory. Okay.
Yes, she is a boss.
Is there something in the factory or no? I don't remember. I think it's this. You said the labs, right, Doom? Hey everybody, it's the man. Great music to hear in the pub. Butt banging.
Lavos is an extraterrestrial planetary parasite, making him a literal giant space flea from nowhere, which is a trope.
Ah, shit. Do you have to beat him to get to the other side?
Peninsula of Power Leveling. This basically tells you like several locations and different places or time periods where you can grind very well, I guess. You have to go through the lab either by racing him or walking and fighting everything. Man. Exactly what. Is this the future? Let's kill the rats. We'll let spawn later. Escape ropes or some way to get out of these places quickly. It says,
Whoops.
it says Specchio becomes more powerful when the lead party member's level reaches a level divisible by 10. So you have a far better chance of beating him at levels 19, 29, 39, etc. than at 10, 20, 30, etc.
Okay.
That's Rubber Band AI right there.
We're opening doors, everybody.
They had color film in 600 AD. Whoa.
Lumen robes, elixirs, hit rings, gold rings, rings for days. Okay, that's the only thing here, huh? Is that the only one here, I'm guessing? So. Disgust.
Apparently, when characters leave your party and take their equipment with them, is a trope called "So long and thanks for all the gear." No. Like when Shadow runs off with your stuff in FF6, right?
Yes. I told you guys to burn that shit. About the sewer. The tomato fetus.
Didn't need to hear that.
You know, sometimes when I play, it's the first place I go once I go here. Shit. There was a bonus time period in 1998, you know, the year before Lavos goes critical.
Okay. It says Luca becomes a badass bookworm. Marl is a pretty princess powerhouse, and then I misread this next part. I thought it said Frog is a failure knight when you first meet him, and he's even said to have Down syndrome. No, it says he's even said to have been drowning his sorrows. Frog and Cyrus were a tragic bromance.
Fuck these butt cannons.
Somehow, all of your party members are able to pilot the Epoch, including Ayla. That's a universal driver's license, apparently.
What's up with this bleached skull, right? No!
Yes. She finds those Geico commercials racist and offensive.
How that fucker steal the time?
Remember when they tried to make a TV show out of those commercials?
Yes. Let's go to the Banger Dome.
There's a trope called War Was Beginning.
Well, we got the Charm Top, aka the Allure Top.
AKA an extremely slutty crop top. Doom says also go in the gate there.
To trigger it. H. Sucker, I was just choosing these people. give Doom some better defense. Level 27. Brushed up marble. Give her that, even though she doesn't know Charm yet. Let's see what's in here.
Don't blame me. I'm not even paying attention.
Got the golden stud.
Alright, I'm done reading tropes and I'm gonna BRB. So have fun with Ratmus and Sadie.
Let's give him that. Alright, now we can go to the other side and go through the sewer. Gate that needs to go to the forest. Okay. Yeah, I don't know these. Okay, Guardian Forest. Then get this one, right? Because I don't think this is here in the 1600s, right? Okay. Yeah, it didn't give me power ring. Whoa. Give you some power, Doom. What the fuck happened here? Banger Dome's closer, I believe. We normally feed Sadie at 5, and with the time change, she still isn't used to that. Charm, damn it. there a place where it tells you how many like tech points you have? Okay, 45 needed for that. Ah, shit. No. But it only lists the next one, I think. But once she learns that, I think the next one is Charm. If I'm lucky. And these guys are challenging. Where she throws, rock totally. That lightning 2 is just 2 points. When he dies, does he like take the equipment that he has, or does he get like de-equipped? Because you have to have him in the party. So maybe have to, take it off him before then wink wink. Yeah, I plan on, not, killing Magus, but having him by the party. Let's fry some tomatoes. 1 tech point, whoop-de-doo. And yes, you can come here earlier in the game to Master Kiwi. Okay. Ribbit, there was a bridge, you stupid fucker. Let's ribbit the ribbit. This music is great. Man plays so much danger. I don't give a fuck. It's all over. Doom. Is that a game-ending glitch for you? Because I love the save point one. Oh, some cheese. Alright, I gotta get the cheese. Oh shit! Before you have magic, this can be hard. Keep wasting magic. It's a Gerard. Switches and bitches. Yes. Got a rage band. It's not that funny. It's a wonderful save point that was trading me.
Luna won an award for his Sir Crawley performance.
Space Squally performance.
So showing if a clip is good enough to show on Bunny's stream, that means that clip is award winning.
Ooh, a bolt sword. That just makes it go quicker to the other side.
So you've mostly been going around like getting chests and stuff, right?
Yeah.
When are you advancing the plot?
Right now. Go to Claire Keepley's dome. Do not disturb my mother.
And there's that door that was prophesized, right? Huh?
Rolling deep. Please kill him when he's on the crapper.
One time, Lavos briefly came out of his slumber to get some Taco Bell.
Yes, I got it polarized.
And boulderized.
The lanes of time that, don't have lanes.
Whoa.
Can I fuck it?
Now, since you named, characters after people in chat, what the hell are you going to name this after a time machine in chat?
Yes.
Now, when Ratmus, played this game as a teenager, he called this the Hoopty.
It's a 3-seater, everybody.
Is he blocking you in from leaving?
Here, you can sit in this. Caught you off guard, didn't I?
Caught you off guard, didn't I? Here's how to transcend time. Bitch, please, we've been doing that the whole game.
Yes. So you want me to name it that?
Yes.
Sure.
There's not enough letters for DeLorean.
There's part of the time travel with as well.
This party to time travel with is have Ayla drive.
Get off this. Let's immediately fight Lavos.
Oh, yeah.
You can't fly, but can't fly even though it's called the wings of time. Get rid of the world. Stick my head out the window. Back to the past.
We don't get the awesome music yet, apparently. We're still on step number 19, break the seal.
Oh.
So some fucker made it, so that the gate was sealed so you couldn't get back here, so that's why you needed the time machine.
Did you miss that? Because that happened.
Well, yeah, I see it now, but,
We're Earthbound.
It's not like I ever remembered that before. Earthbound? When would Ratmus ever stream that game?
Buy some shit.
Wasn't he, pretty cool with it either way, from what I remember? Well, fantastic racism hype. I think we're gonna get to Lavos.
Big butt.
Probably not.
beast. Doom loves sleeping in beds. How tough could it be? War battles or
Did you read what Doom said?
yeah. Oops.
This is incredibly stupid. Soon after she left me in 1998, my ex-wife wanted to meet for a post-mortem conversation. I suggested we meet at Pizzeria Uno. About 20 minutes into our agonizing conversation, she looked around and said, "Wait, you hate Pizzeria Uno?" I replied, "I sure do. I'm not going to ruin a place like that I like with terrible memories. I'm never entering a Pizzeria Uno again." Who the fuck hates Pizzeria Uno?
He's getting in on it.
Like, you may have seen franchised places called Chicago's Pizzeria Uno around in different cities, like in Wisconsin, those are bullshit franchises that are nothing like the real Pizzeria Uno in downtown Chicago, which is like a unique location with real deep dish pizza that was featured on Top Chef Chicago. And Ratmus and I have eaten there. So that guy's nuts, and his ex-wife dodged a bullet, clearly. Right. Yeah, exactly. I think, like I said, me, Ratmus, and our husband, we went downtown because he wanted to go for some reason. It was it was probably November. It was getting kind of cold. But we got there as soon as the place opened, I think at 11 a.m., and we ordered a pizza, and we thought that it was going to take like 40 minutes or an hour for them to get us our pizza, so we ordered appetizers. And before we could even eat the appetizers, the pizza got there, and we were like, what the fuck? I don't remember why he wanted to go downtown that day, do you?
No.
Because, yeah, I remember at some point we went with him and our cousin to... I forget the actual name of it. It was in Milwaukee, I think. It's called Uno Pizzeria and Grill. That's the franchise one. That shit ain't authentic. Where did you eat at one of the knockoffs, Doom? Because it says it's not in California. Did you go in Illinois? Let's see. Okay, well, if you went in Illinois, according to this at least, that knockoff shit doesn't exist. In Chicago, there's only the real one. Well, there's Pizzeria Uno and Pizzeria Due, which are the two original locations. I'm pretty sure. There's one in Lizardstown. There's one in Denver, Washington, D.C. There's a few in Florida, including Lizardstown. There's one in Southport, Indiana, wherever that is. There's two in Maine. There's some in Maryland. There's a shit ton in Massachusetts. There's some in Michigan. Don't think anywhere near Luna. New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York. There's one in Dayton, Ohio. There's a few in Pennsylvania, Rhode Island. One in South Carolina. One in Vermont. There's a few in Virginia, including Norfolk, as Song would say. And yeah, there's a few in Wisconsin. Okay, this doesn't say Milwaukee, though, but I could have sworn there was one in Milwaukee. That must have closed or something. It says... There's one in Lake Delton, which is Wisconsin Dells. But I don't think we went to that one. I think we went to the one in Milwaukee, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe... I mean, I suppose it's possible that there was one of these crappy franchises in Chicago, but then it closed. But according to right now, it's telling me that there's only the original.
Take you a little bit.
RockMan, stop talking about pizza. We're supposed to be talking about Chrono Trigger.
Falcon hit. Oops.
What about Falcon Punch?
Skill points needed. Load.
Three good dim set.
My boss and make sure you're not popping out of the one that I passed earlier. These guys. No! Should put her back in the party again. Fire 2. The boss is until after this.
think Alton Brown's Twitter was hacked. Either that or he went insane.
That's a good start early, and that'll probably take
just gotta learn about time zones, okay? When do you want to just start cooking some more duck?
Maybe like in 10 minutes. It's crazy.
Yes. But Sadie thinks it's rabbit season. She's gonna go outside and attack a rabbit, right?
She wants to. Oh. Maybe in 5 minutes I'll take a little break, take her out, and you can start cooking.
Maybe we'll make a little stop. So the instructions on the duck were to put it in like an oven pan with foil and a 1/4 cup water. Now I'm thinking maybe we should have used sun drop, right? Some marinade.
Totally. She's going to charm everybody. Just want to steal something.
So in this game, stealing is called charming, right?
Yes.
Do you do that by wearing a charming, sexually alluring tank top?
Well, that's what her accessory is.
Sadie wants to go out now.
And that she does.
Gotta get to a save point.
Big hand, what the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Was it Frog and Doom, or was it Mistake as well? It said black and red, so it was
Black, red, white, silver, come on, red ribbon.
that's nice at least. Okay, here's a save point.
Alright, I guess we're gonna take a little break to put the duck in the oven and take Sadie out or something. So we'll hopefully be back soon. If anyone has to leave during the break, bye. Thanks for being here. That's a classic place to skateboard. Doom.
Time now. Stop this.
So, I mentioned that in the pamphlet we were given, it suggested that the cooking time for the duck would be 11 minutes, but we found that it took 22 minutes. So that'll be done about 5, and we'll heat up some. I'll heat up some vegetables just before that.
I want my food now. We'll get your food. We'll get our food. But it's getting dark.
Ratmus is already drinking a Dr. Pepper in a bottle with real sugar.
It's Ozzy just, in that impenetrable thing, right?
Ozzy.
Whoa. Same time, boys.
It's not just Gaia, it's Giga. I thought Doom said taking out his hand stops time.
He's healing us. So stuff to just attack him.
Hey, look, Ratmus, it's the mummy. So I'm going to talk about Star Trek with Ratmus. So everybody cover your ears. Ratmus, you remember the episode where Picard, Data, and Spock go to Romulus and they get captured by Sela and her Romulan cronies?
Yeah.
Well, this was a card from all the way back in Q Continuum, okay? And he's a Romulan bozo named Talak. Look at what his lore says. Male bodyguard of Sela, stationed on Romulus, lieutenant operative in the Tal Shiar's new android research section.
What?
Isn't that interesting? The Tal Shiar researched androids. And he has cybernetics. And Tal Shiar.
That's bullshit. Oh yeah, good to see dudes. That's the face that the Giga guy is making right now.
I know that meme. I mean this. According to Ratmus, this is the face that this boss is making at that time. And yes, Star Trek Picard is bullshit. I'm sure Buck is still lurking here. And I don't want to spoil anything, but it's Star Trek this Discovery? Do we really care? Like, I've heard all these stupid rumors that the premise of season 3 of Star Trek Discovery is that all the dilithium in the galaxy is destroyed and they have no warp drive. And people who are like intelligent Star Trek fans apparently are like, what about the Romulans who use an artificial quantum singularity in their warp drive and not dilithium?
They don't care.
The people who are making Star Trek Picard and Discovery have never seen Star Trek.
Yeah, they don't care about any of the previous stuff. Or fans.
Of course they don't. Talking about the card game now, it says he was the second person ever to have the skill of Tal Shiar. The first was Major Raquel. Speaking of Star Trek, the customizable card game, when are we going to stream that again, Ratmus? After you finish streaming an RPG, it's, common courtesy to stream a shorter game in between before you start another one, right? According to Doom's rules of streaming that are in his head and were never published anywhere.
When they're gonna get published.
Like, I still can't believe that there's, topless women.
So many nudes.
If they are your Star Trek, I feel sorry for you. That would be like growing up with the Star Wars prequels. Whoa, rip the nudes. Tasteful nudes, of course.
Tasteful guys, but they were tasteful.
He was Giga like Bowser.
Yeah.
You should have used Falcon Hit because it was an easy button. Like, what is that from? Office Max, Office Depot?
Some shit like that.
Some shit. Now he turned back to ice. We don't have to imagine a world.
Have we met?
But
have I sold you guys some drugs?
I could imagine a world where a person's first experience to Star Wars was The Mandalorian, and that ain't so bad. This is the way.
Get out.
DK asked me if I had seen the first episode of Season 2, even though I already told him that I did on Discord. I guess he forgot. But then I was like, yes, and I quite enjoyed it. And I was like, I especially liked the part how it told a story, like via dialogue and characters that had a beginning, middle, and end, and didn't have like insane things blowing up every 30 seconds.
Yes.
Whoa, somebody followed. Montana's, welcome, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy yourself.
You may awaken. Oh, snap-a-doodles.
My brother Ratmus is playing this game. I might have to leave in a few minutes to go check on our food that is cooking.
Where'd you guys get here?
Is this the fantastic racism once again?
Oh, filthy hovel of peasants.
What if somebody's first, exposure to Star Wars was going to that, Disney Star Wars adventure place and drinking blue milk and not knowing what the hell was going on? Hashtag fuck Dalton, Buck says.
The geezer. Whoa.
Silence the ox bellows?
It's off my sister, man.
Alec, you're Janice? Just pull out all our swords.
Stand back. This woman's life means nothing to me. Well, that was some shit.
That was some crazy shit.
Pour you milky liquor.
Or else.
Impossible. Everybody's gonna be fucked.
Oh.
Exactly.
Chrono's about to take a test.
That's treason. You're going to jail.
Treason against Queen Lean?
Differently.
Worry not thine head. What are you talking about? Alright, I gotta go cook some vegetables or something, BRB.
Sharpening the knife, Kupo. How can this be more powerful? That's a lot of hit points. Name. What kind of sorcery could this be? Don't mind me, I'm just trying to take a dump here. Want to buy some drugs? Interesting. But if I, confuse the magic healing bucket with that Lavos bucket, lies beneath Ogre's t-shirt. Whoa, this is open again. I'm level 30, so did that mean I leveled up too much to fight that bozo? most of my people are lower, so yeah, that's not a good idea. We're back. Wonderful system where you got to take, different connections. Getting that mountain. Magic Kingdom, we got the Skyway. We're all set right there. Let's get back on that. I'm sure there's nothing you can do here, right? No! Where did you learn to fly? We just go to the frickin' palace and have some shit. Oops. So you can just hold up and then perpetually do that. So that's not annoying. Do I need to unequip him now or anything? Or? Could have changed up the party a bit. Don't think I heal. How is it? I haven't checked the duck. It's still 2 more minutes, but I got my vegetables already, so you're gonna like pause this boss fight and come up and get your food? Or
Yeah,
what?
yes, I should.
Alright, let me do that.
Alright, we gotta take a break again to get our food. Why, was there an alert or something?
Both were upstairs. I didn't hear quite posted. Tell them we're having for dinner.
See, when we cooked the duck for lunch, we cooked it for 11 minutes and then we cut it in half to examine the middle and see if it was cooked, and then it wasn't. So since it was cut in half, then, you know, it would take less time to cook because more surface area or something. This one, we didn't cut it in half until just now, and it still seems not hot enough. Hey, Quack. But I have my vegetables here. I can start on my vegetables.
Shit. Is there a save point right here?
This time I've got some green beans, some broccoli, and mashed potatoes.
Right beneath. What's your ticket name?
Whoa. You are now on step 22, Lavo Speckins.
Yes.
Sadie, get out of here. It's pretty close to part 2 of the game. We'll see. Alright, I'm going to go back upstairs and I'll examine the duck again, and if it's okay, then I'll call Ratmus up.
Okay.
Did you microwave your vegetables yet?
I did not. Could you put them in there and like just run if they're in the microwave for like 40 seconds or something?
Mashed potatoes probably need more.
Maybe a minute.
Whoa.
Rock Doom level up. okay.
I still think it needs a few more minutes. Did you take all of the corn?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't like the instructions said to wrap tightly with the foil. Like I don't know if like the tighter it is, the better it will cook. Like maybe the foil is not tight enough because now it's like falling off.
Okay, so the color. Stuck.
And brown cheese.
Yes.
You can always warm it up with some sauce.
Yes.
Except all the sauce is pretty much gone now.
I think sometime in the next couple of days, my girlfriend and I are going to the orchard, and then a week from today we're leaving to see her family. So like I could come over Monday, but I have my last physical therapy at like 11, so I wouldn't be here till like 1 something.
I wasn't listening. Is your physical therapy by your house somewhere?
Yeah.
Keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, so while we pause again, the duck should probably be done right now. We'll go get our duck again. ready to start up again. I will BRB shortly. Doing his BRB, so he won't have his backseating help.
Hold your pup down here. Fire alarms. He's dead. Whoa. Get in the zone, everybody. Oops. Okay, these people respawn. This Dr. Pepper's really good. Oh shit. It's a gin.
Welcome back, Doom.
How's your walk?
I'm just about to eat the last of the duck here.
I think he wants it.
How soon till you leave for your dinner thing? Okay, so let's talk about next stream. So, a week from today, Ratmus, is Tuesday, you're going to Tennessee with your girlfriend, is that correct?
Yes.
So you were talking about coming over to stream on Monday, but you might be late because you have physical therapy or something?
Yeah.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, I guess that's fine. So, unless Ratmus is unable, should be next Chrono Trigger next Monday. I was even thinking, because you said you'd be gone for the week, like, instead of doing a RockMan and Ratmus stream that's, you would be gone so there wouldn't be one, I would vodcast an old RockMan and Ratmus stream. But I don't know. So, let's say that next Monday, November 9th, you come over for Chrono Trigger, then you're gone the rest of the week. So then, next week is the week of 16th, 17th, 18th. Wow. You're going to be able to come over like normal that week?
Yeah.
And then the week after that is Thanksgiving. Are you not coming over to stream that week?
Probably not.
Not even on Monday?
Yeah, might not.
I don't know. Are we going to be able to beat Chrono Trigger before then?
Maybe. Look, play things that by ear, how they go.
I'm going to play things by ear. And then you don't know at this point about Christmas?
Correct.
Alright, so there's your answer on RockMan and Ratmus Chrono Trigger. Hopefully next Monday. Sadie, do not lick me. Now, we're obviously not ending the stream for another half an hour or so. But, as I said, I'm going to take off from streaming until Thursday evening, where I'll be streaming the Apex Legends.
Got the Kaiser arm, some call it sling arm.
Nobody calls it that. Who is level 29? That means if you fight Specchio, it'd be awesome, right? Does that answer everyone's questions in chat? Good.
Any questions? Any questions?
I'm stuffed full of duck. Not to be confused with stuffed duck. not gonna get food poisoning because it was pre-cooked and smoked.
I smoke a look.
I'm sure it was not smoked by Smoke a Loke, okay? Then it would have been even more expensive. Because he's a Twitch celebrity. I may have mentioned last week sometime in the middle of the night I came across somebody streaming old American Gladiators episodes and talking over them. And it was like really fun to watch those with people. And you know, he said he would do more, and then I never seen him again after I freaking followed him for literally nothing.
So, a ruse.
It's just a ruse to get me to follow him. Sounds like your mother's home.
Piece of cheese.
She doesn't want a piece, she wants the whole thing.
That's scary, Sadie.
Hey, you better be scared, Sadie, because you're on scare tactics, aka fear antics. This is the shizzle padizzle. Like Cobra and Secret of Mana? Do you agree with my quote, Ratmus?
Yes.
That's why we're all so glad that, you know, we finished Super Mario 3D World and New Super Mario Bros. U, right?
Yes. These two getting there.
There's only a few games then that I like started on stream and never finished, right?
Yes.
Can you even name any of them?
Uh,
Because one of them was you.
the what do you call it? The roundabout.
Oh, yeah, and there's Roundabout. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was thinking of Star Fox Zero.
Grippy on the less slippy.
Star Fox Zero, I think we got to the final boss and we're like, you know what, we're done. But Roundabout, Ratmus is totally going to finish someday on PS4, right? I mean, those are the big famous ones, Doom, so I can't think of any offhand. I mean, I guess you could say for me Banjo-Kazooie, because I did the first level and I said I was going to do more and I haven't.
This place.
It's a kind of Rare Replay, because I did a stream where it was RockMan Tries Rare Replay Part 1, and then there was never a Part 2, but Part 2 was really like, we did a 12-hour stream, and part of that was you and me playing Rare Replay. So that was continuing the game, and like we, you know, it was an anthology. We were just messing around with it. We never expected to finish any of it. But I mean, maybe someday we could mess around with it some more. Yeah, and I never intended to finish Banjo-Kazooie either. I guess my intention was to maybe do 1 or 2 more levels. But that's technically a part of Rare Replay, right? Which I was talking about. I think I had another thing in mind, but now I lost it from my mind. We beat Thrasher Skin Destroy.
Ice Sword.
But yeah, that's probably it. Oh, shit, you know what? I thought of something. On SNES Classic, I started Mega Man X. I beat all the... I was going to say Robot Masters, but I beat all the Mavericks and got to the Sigma stages. Never finished it, said I was going to get back to it. It's still on my list of stuff to get back to.
Rocky poses its fight.
I mean, I'm pretty I know I did stream and finish Mega Man X before on Super Nintendo, but specifically on the SNES Classic, no, I didn't finish it. I did Mega Man X 1 and 2 on Super Nintendo. I did finish those. I would like to try to beat Star Tropics someday with Zoda's help. I don't know if that counts as a started and never finished, because I played the first level or so on stream with no intention to finish it at that time. I've been putting off Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires for a little while here. My intention as of right now is to start that next week. I'm looking at my list of possible games to stream, of which I have that wonderful section, Games I Want to See Doom stream. Doom said that after Sekiro, he's going to do a quote-unquote easy game. I wonder if, does DuckTales Remastered Extreme Difficulty No Death Run count as quote-unquote easy? Probably not. Would you even play DuckTales Remastered on easy mode, or is that like simply beneath you at this point? Beneath me. You have that on PS3, right? Do you have all the trophies in that game? Yeah, Rocket Knight Adventures is an easy game, right? You won't be playing that till April. Assuming we're all alive in April. Only PS3 game you have any trophy. Nice. On the RockMan and Ratmus list for RPGs, Ratmus has Earthbound, Super Paper Mario. Final Fantasy VI is not on the list, but I think Final Fantasy VI No Shop Natural Magic Only Run should be on the list, right?
Yes.
But like I said, before you start up another RPG, once you finish this game, I think we should do a short, different game, which we can totally, discuss this right now, right? You're still, like weeks away from beating this. Personally, I would suggest Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection on 360, 100% achievements for song run. You want to do some Robotnik Mean Bean Machine, right, Ratmus?
Who does?
Zoda does, I know.
Friendly fire, motherfucker.
Did you ever intend to finish Cool World? Isn't that your most hated game of all time?
Baby's kids.
We need to stream Cool World so Doom can tell us why it's horrible.
I think just tried it because hearing the shit about it and it's terrible.
Oh. So in other words, everybody lost. Which system is it for? Super Nintendo? Well, I got it right here, right next to Cool Spot. That's something totally different, right? I thought about maybe doing an emulator night sometime. Zoda has that Wheel of Fortune video game now. So, I don't know. Nice triple raid strats.
That's not my wife. This is my wife. Shit's getting real, everybody.
I can tell by this music.
Fuck off.
Oh, look at all these Mickey games on Super Nintendo. Mickey and Minnie the Great Circus Mystery, Mickey Mania, Mickey's Playtown Adventure, A Day of Discovery, Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. And they're all horrible, right? Ratmus loves product placement games like Yo Noid, right?
Yes. Get you the Japanese version, for the Famicom.
Which is called what?
I forget. If you want to look it up, you can go to the Young Wikipedia.
Let me guess, it's not called Oi Noido-kun.
Yeah, you can call it that. Exactly, Deal. Like that whole shit.
Revolution X, that was that Aerosmith shooting game, right? That video said what, the Super Nintendo port was horrible or something?
I think so,
Speedy Gonzalez?
Punch.
Yeah, I think I saw that maybe. Apparently I have the quote-unquote early beta ROM of Star Fox 2. This was okay, I look at the file information and it says it was created December 31st, 1969. That was a really early beta. Yes, and it wasn't playable on that computer. They were just programming the game back then, hoping that one day there would be a Super Nintendo that could run it.
Yes. water too. Oh shit.
Are you getting closer at all to any pivotal moment in plot?
Hopefully.
If there is a pivotal moment in plot, would it be good to stop before that?
Yeah.
Just got another boss to fight before that happens in a bit to go. Time for one more boss, right? Or do we? We're just a couple pages from the, about 5 or 6 pages away from where the guide switches. You mentioned Magical Kingdom. He's streaming Mega Man Battle Network 3 for GBA. His forte basically disappeared like Chirp. Every now and then I fall apart.
Went to the wall. Oh, that's right.
Wait, Mike Tyson is fighting somebody in a boxing match? How? Sadie had duck and crock cheese, so quit your whining.
Duck butter. Did I tell that story?
About duck butter?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone wants to hear your duck butter story.
Do you want to hear it?
Bitch. Fine, tell a story about duck butter, whatever that is.
When I was in track junior year of high school, there's this
There's this guy whose social security number you're about to give out.
well, there were two Drews in my high school. One was named Drew, like D-R-E-W, that was my friend that died, and then D-R-U, which was this, the other one was basically, wanted to be very urban and thought he could, rap and other stuff when he was, like one of the whitest guys you'd ever meet. But like he had like gold chains and tried to dress, very like hip hop style and stuff. And he was one of the, we got a triple attack. But, at one point, we were supposed to just be like exercising by ourselves for whatever reason. And so we're doing various stretches, and he's like, I'll take the lead on this. And for some reason, he just kept saying like weirder and weirder stuff. Like when we're done with like a stretch, eventually he just kept saying like duck butter. Was like, I don't know what the hell that means, but he was infatuated with saying that. So you do like a glute stretch for 20 seconds, then you say duck butter.
Now, was this a different guy who, in dodgeball, said you guys are pathetic, and then immediately got hit in the face?
Yeah, that's a different person.
He was just, prophesizing DK's favorite gun in Apex Legends that was only his favorite gun for like a month or so until they've nerfed it. The beefer! I actually decided to watch I saw on YouTube like an old Steffi Pie highlight from like a year ago. It was like our first ever on-stream Apex win, and then that was like back at the beginning of season 3. The game was so different then. The beefer had just come out. Like it's totally different now than it was then. DK loved it. But it's just like so funny to me, like watching the game the way it was a year ago. It's so different. And then I actually went back and watched some of my own recordings from me playing the game back then. And like, again, like number one, the game is so different. The guns are so different. There's a lot of things that are different. Obviously the map is different. That changes all the time. But even the guns and stuff. And also just like how fucking stupid I was, at playing the game and my decisions.
Got more impulse. Let's try it out.
Doom said chest on the right side of that door. I don't know if you saw that. Because I was
It's in
yapping.
the previous room, I'm guessing. Check out this attack.
But yeah, it's funny to look back and, like on a totally different time and see DK talking about the beefer. And he uses different ammo and it was totally different and holy shit.
Okay, I'll just use life.
He's dead too. Just use life 3. That's a thing, right?
Might be getting more, but I saved right there.
And Doom said it was in the room with the save point. And speaking of, beefer, and I mentioned I had a friend who lived down the street and his little sister was named Beef totally. That was my friend who actually introduced me to Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure for the first time. His name was Adam. He moved away a long time ago. We used to play Contra with him. I remember, but did we play Mickey Mousecapade with him? I remember like Mega Man, probably Mega Man. You know, I remember playing a lot of Mega Man 2 and 3 at that time. This was like 1990, of course. So how this fight works is whatever element you attack them with, they will attack you back with. So it's like dance attack. You slap me and I'll slap you back. There are a number of strats that work here. A simple one is to hit them with an element that you absorb so they spend the whole fight healing you.
Yeah.
I should have thought of that in the first place, Ratmus. That's like, how are you supposed to know that beforehand? Like, that seems really hard to prepare for in, like, the first time you're playing. We're gonna reset. That never happened.
Yeah. Okay, this chest that I wonderfully missed.
It was right fucking there. Why didn't you see it? Ratmus is a noob who's never played this game before.
So, if I hit him with water hits, then that will...
Her weapon, Comet Arrow. For a second I thought it said come to arrow. Smack them with water. Like a water balloon? Smack them?
What about with ice?
Smack them with frozen water. They default to physical, which is their strongest attack. So then you hit them with water and they'll attack you back with water. Ice water? You want water, you better go dunk your head in the horse trough. In here, we pour whiskey.
In here, we pour water.
That's in your Back to the Future 3 YouTube poop that doesn't exist?
Yes. I meant to heal him with that, so I'm like, oh fuck it, I'll just, So can he attack or...
Your Back to the Future 3 YouTube poop that doesn't exist, where where Marty says, you know, how many did he have? And the bartender says, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yes.
And then Marty says, just the 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Just neither the Satan time nor the Satan place.
You got a back door in this place? No.
No. Oops. Ice water is a great technique thing.
It says use Chrono Frog Sword Stream. Oh wait, you have Ice Sword 2. Use that. Sword Stream sounds like a add-on for OBS Streamlabs or something.
Sword 2.
Attacking a sweet point for massive damage.
More like they're healing our absorb point.
Massive heals. Execute Order 66.
It's like slight damage to her. So we'll have Luna slip her there.
It's a long tongue. Yeah. Also, later on Discord sometime, I would like to ask Doom and other people about the possibility of me showing one or more cartoons on Discord sometime this weekend. Like maybe Space Ghost and something else.
Ah, for 100%. Froggy style.
These golems are like, what's going on? Why aren't these enemies dying?
You keep healing. Looks like the attack with him. This will totally kill him though.
The Space Ghost with Fred Willard, I rewatched it, and man, it's fucking weird. Like, I hope you enjoy it. It's very weird humor. It totally was nostalgic for me and brought me back because I just remember watching, like, especially that episode specifically, and it's one of those things where, you know, it was 20 years ago, so we made a lot of those sound clips into sound clips on the computer, and I just remember listening to them over and over and over again. And because they were turned into sound clips, the lines from that episode are just so ingrained in me and just so funny to me because I remember hearing them so much.
Thank you for that scrap, dude.
Like just lines just taken out of context totally. Like one of them is space. You know, I don't want to give spoilers about the episode, you know, but like it has to do with It has to do with Space Ghost like trying to sing and dance to hip hop or something. And at one point he just randomly says, "Evil villains, stand down from the funk." And like just take that line out of context and put it into your computer, and it's like you know, I always remember that. All right, well, this is the end of the stream. I already told you what's happening with next time. Thanks, Doom and everyone who watched. And hopefully we will see you next time.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're rating anyone. Bye. Sadie wants the GTFO.
Yes.